Hello and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider 2 to finish the playthrough as part of my annual 2024 Tomb Raider marathons. We have 5 levels left. Since I'm starting this time about almost 20 past 6 in the evening, it means that I'll only be streaming to finish this game. I won't be starting Tomb Raider 3 today, but I'll be starting it tomorrow though. Hello, Star. How's it going? Yes, the noise these Yeti make. So unnerving. Of course that would happen. Jesus Christ. Star, it's very creepy, especially at 3:21 a.m. Just imagine you're asleep and then you hear. Hey Sona, how's it going? Imagine hearing that walking home at night. Now that would be freaky too. That's for sure. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Hi, Lara. Rest in peace, Lara. See you in 2 hours when you come back, Lara. So, what death would you like? Would you like Lara to do a dive and break the neck, or would you like her to get killed by the Yeti? I can choose? Alright, cool. We'll go for getting killed by the Yeti. There we go, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. How was that? They wanted to do a little song afterwards. Yes, Star. It's a channel point redeem that I think I first started doing it. Might have been last year, I think. Dr. Darling, thank you so very much for the 6 months in a row. Pop goes the subscription notice. Thank you so very much for that. Muchly appreciated. Star, the power of Christ compels you. Nice Exorcist reference. Dr. Darling, just a few Yetis. Just a few. Just three. Just three that want to cause havoc. There we go. Star, the Yetis are deady. Until we find some more. Dr. Darling, why does it say 6 months in a row though? It wasn't. Yeah, it still does. Like, even if there's like a month or so where you might not subscribe to someone, when you subscribe again, it'll still actually count however many in a row it's actually been. No worries, Dr. Darling. I'll still be streaming. I won't be starting Tomb Raider 3 today, no, though. But I got 5 levels of this, so it'll be a decent-sized stream.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Have to do a counter for ahas for Tomb Raider 3. That's if Lara actually says that when she picks up stuff in Tomb Raider 3. Oh look, Star, your favorite enemy type has returned. Where the hell did that go? He clipped through the friggin' roof. What? That's weird. The Yeti got yeeted. Oh no. Oh, that sneaky son of a bitch. He's clipping through that. Oh. The enemy's cheating. Hey there, Lizzie. Welcome on in. How's your day going? That's right, Lizzie, yeah. Yeah, the Yeti just clipped through the wall. It climbed up into there. Then popped out for a little bit. Yeah, I've never actually seen that before. First time seeing that happen.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, that's just to get the secret, but I'm not worried about getting secrets in this playthrough. Hello there, Feebler. How's things been going? Welcome on in. As for me, things have been going good. Currently doing my marathon of Tomb Raider games. Going to be finishing this today, and then tomorrow going to be starting Tomb Raider 3. It's been Lara Croft versus Yetis.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, Feebler. This game gives you nostalgia. Very nice. That's cool. I like the monastery levels, especially the monks. It's cool to let them help you out. Plus, when they're fighting, they're like Nande or as they're fighting. I had like a whole army of them helping me out. Lizzie, you're trying to go feather hunting, but no luck so far? Oh, yeah. How many feathers do you have left to collect?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Hey, hey there, Senny. Good day, Tomb Raider Senny. Welcome on in, dude. How's your day going? Lizzie, you triggered the guards and you have no idea what you did. Was it one of those areas that had like, you know, where you find the codex pages or the treasure chests sometimes, where there's like two chests in one building and you got the guards? You've even got like those little courtyards that get protected by guards that will have like a treasure chest behind them as well. But then again, there could be some other things that trigger the guards as well. Oh, that's excellent, Senny. Glad to hear that you're going good. That's excellent. Tomb Raider's going well. Got 5 levels left. I'll be starting Tomb Raider 3 tomorrow now, since I started late, but it'll be good to get this game done in one stream, though. Especially having some games where I couldn't even finish what I wanted to do, i.e. Evil Within and Assassin's Creed. Not that I was close to finishing those games, but just the idea of being able to actually set out to do something in a stream and achieve it. So it'll be good to finish this game. I checked the PlayStation Store and the Evil Within still isn't available to buy again. So I'll give it a couple more days, but I might end up having to play the Xbox version and just use the Xbox app. It makes you wonder if and when it will be available for sale again. Absolutely, it's quite strange because I know with the Xbox, when you have Game Pass, if a game has been on there and you haven't got it yet, that they give you the opportunity to buy it outright before it runs out, but they also still let you do that afterwards. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. It's very weird. Part of me is wondering if there's something to do with the rights or something maybe, because Tango Works, who worked on it, they got sold, and then they got bought recently by another company, because there was another game that they had done that was a big success, but then Microsoft closed them down or something, because it's related to Bethesda as well. So maybe there's something like that to do with it. But it is strange still. You'd think they'd want to maximize the profits. Lizzie, you thought you got down from a building in time because no guards were alerted, and then all of a sudden you got swamped. They might have been like directly right where you landed, maybe. I'm not too sure sometimes because when you get close enough to an enemy, they will actually spot you. But if you weren't already alerted before, It's very annoying when that happens. I'm close to the end, so I'm just going to try and make a break for it. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome on in. So happy that I'm on. You can't sleep. Oh, sorry to hear that you can't sleep, Shaky. Thank you for joining the stream, though. Muchly appreciated. I hope that you can fall asleep and get some good rest. Lizzie, you were walking away normally and there was zero warning. It was weird. So Ezio hid under a bridge. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, you never know with some of the older AC series. Some of the coding is a bit finicky when it comes to enemies and their AI. And like, for example, you can sneak up on an enemy and they don't see you, and you throw a throwing knife at them, and then boom, they know you're there. I'm going to need to use health anyway. I won't survive the drop otherwise, I don't think. It has begun. Mortal Kombat. Whenever I hear like a symbol being hit like that, I can't help but think of the same thing in the Mortal Kombat movie theme. You mean I have to use another one of my 34 small medipacks? Holy shit, game, are you really asking me to use one out of my 34 medipacks, the small ones? But I'll only have 33 left afterwards. That's not fair. I've got 25 large medipacks as well. Shaky, giving up for now, having an instant coffee and playing some Far Cry 6. How is Tomb Raider? You meant to ask what your favorite of the trilogy is. Oh, that's totally understandable, Shaky, as well. You know, I don't know if it's 100% the same, but I have moments like that too where I just can't get to sleep and I'm like, fuck it then, I'll stay up longer. And then, do something else. Tomb Raider is going well. This is one of the last 5 levels of the game, so I'll be finishing this today. And out of the first 3 games, like if you were like when you ask trilogy, I don't know if you're just talking about like if you're talking about the reboot trilogy, I like them all. It's probably a toss up between Tomb Raider 2013 and Rise of the Tomb Raider, maybe, I think. As for like the original trilogy, Tomb Raider 2 would be the one that I like the most. My favorite Tomb Raider game overall, though, is still the fourth one, which is Last Revelation. Imagine all her acrobatics. If Encumbrance was actually based on those medipacks, she would drop like a rock lol. Or if Endurance was actually based on those medipacks. Yeah. Oh, man. Lizzie Dude has a collection going. I really do, Lizzie. It's so funny, though. Like, I'll get to the end of the game and I'll be like, what? I got to use one of my 55 health packs. What the hell? It's similar to weapons. I tend to try and hold on to as much ammo as possible until I really, really, really need to use other weapons. Which, we're coming up to that point. We're going to have a boss fight here, so I might pick the Uzis. Uzi 9mm. And let's heal, and let's save.
Uh-huh.
Well, that was the end of the big giant bird monster man thing. We have now reached Lara Croft and the Temple of Doom territory. The Dagger of Zian. Lizzie, wow, that didn't last long. You're not wrong there. Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't take as long to defeat it with the Uzis. It's probably less shots if you use the grenade launcher, but I wanted to keep them. It's so easy, right? Lara just has to grab the dagger and then leave. Boom. Roll credits.
Uh-huh.
Stick around. Thanks for redeeming that XYX. SR. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie impression. Such a great moment from Predator. Classic one-liner. For those who haven't seen the movie, there's a part where this guy, I think, is sneaking up on Arnie's character Dutch, and he basically throws a knife at him and pins him to a post and says, "Stick around." It's been a while since I saw the movie, so I might have gotten the exact details of whether the guy was actually about to hit. I can't remember if he was sneaking up on him or not, but anyway, that's what happens. Throws the knife at the guy and sticks him to the post and then says, "Stick around." Oh, does it? Yeah, it's been a while since I saw the movie. It's funny, little details like that. It's like with lines of dialogue. Sometimes I can get the quotes from movies wrong because a word or two is different to what I remember it being. But it's such a great movie. Like, I haven't seen all the Predator movies. The only one I haven't seen is Prey, and then also the one before it. Essentially, Predator 4. I didn't see that movie. Shaky, what about Let Out Some Steam, Bennett from Commando? That is a good one too, Shaky. Yeah. Yeah, that's a classic sort of like thing. There's actually I can't remember what alternate versions of it there is, like what he says, but there are actually some alternate things that Arnie says at that point. XY, you like Commandos. I eat Green Berets for breakfast, and right now I'm very hungry. Yeah. I like how the other guy is like, are you scared, motherfucker? You should be, because the Green Beret's about to kick your ass. Or doesn't he say chicken shit ass or something like that? Something like that. Shaky pipe down, Bennett. That's a good one. Yeah, that's another good one from Jingle All the Way. Put the cookie down. Lizzie, you've almost found all the hidden puzzles. Oh, that is good. So how many do you have left? Shaky, who's your cookie and what does he daddy? Nice alteration there from that quote from Kindergarten Cop. Yeah, that's another good one, XY as well. Want to be a farmer? Here's a couple of acres. Such a good moment. I love Last Action Hero. It's such a good movie. Hey, and Mita. How's things going today, dude?
Uh-huh.
XY, you're fired from True Lies. And Mita, all good. Having a lazy morning since you work in the afternoon today. How are you? Oh, well, that is good. Don't blame me for wanting to take a lazy morning before work later. It's a good idea to relax and go into work then relaxed. That's a good idea. As for me, I'm doing well in Mita. Going to be finishing this game today. Having a good Monday. And tomorrow I'll be starting Tomb Raider 3. So making some good progress with this marathon. Because when I finish Tomb Raider 3, there'll be 9 games left. Hey there, Mr. Gote. I'm doing well, thanks. Things are going good. How about you? How's your day going? XY American 80s action movie humor is so peak. It really is. And it's just like, it's a good fun time. You know, you have like those really cool sort of like action set pieces and sequences, and then you have those really funny one-liners that really just add the icing on top of the cake. Cheers in, Mita. Thank you, dude. Mr. Gote, thanks for redeeming the rest in peace Lara. So dealer's choice? Excellent. I'll think of somewhere to have Lara accidentally die. You got 2 more left, Lizzie? Oh, that is really good. Because in AC2 there's 20 of them, so you made excellent progress with that. I will be XY, yeah, doing all the main Tomb Raider entries. That's true, yep, so I'll be including the Legend and Survivor trilogy as well. When it comes to Legend and Anniversary, even though that's the release order, I actually play them in the reverse order. I play Anniversary first and then Legend and then Underworld. MT installed an Anniversary yesterday and played a bit. It seems quite challenging as almost everything looks the same. It's difficult to see the solution. Oh yeah, and Meta. The other thing about that game is that sometimes when I'm playing the original Tomb Raider, I slip back into thinking some things are where they are in the Anniversary version, and then vice versa, the other way around. I can get to Anniversary and then go somewhere and go, hang on, that's right. In this version, that's not there. That's in the original in the original version. Yeah, XY. I do like the reboot trilogy. I liked the 2013 game a lot, and my favorite one is a toss-up between that and Rise, but I like them all though. I'm one of those fans that likes both the classic and the newer ones. There we go, Mr. Goatee. There's a fried, toasted Lara. Thanks for redeeming that. Yeah, XY. It's a really cool setting in Rise, and I like the outfits that you can get to. Like, my favorite one is the Commando outfit, and I really like the music. It's got a cool story too, and I really like Jacob as a character that Lara meets. Um, I like the lore behind him and the source and all that kind of stuff. It meets a leap of faith from Lara. Yeah, it's so funny. There's also these springboard things in a couple of the later levels in this game where Lara can basically just die from jumping, spring, boing, hit the roof, drop, rinse and repeat until she falls and dies. Yeah, butt on fire. I thought, I wonder if I can get Lara to catch on fire from jumping at this thing. So I was glad that that actually worked. X White, shame that the Angelina Jolie movies didn't get a third one for Tomb Raider. Yeah, yeah, it would have been interesting if there was like a trilogy. I remember thinking it would have been interesting to do a third movie where Lara finds this hidden underground city that no one has even any sort of like hint about before. She's literally the first person to actually find it from the outside world, and that she would meet like this group of characters there. But at some point, she would suffer an injury that meant for the rest of the movie's story, she had to suffer through the injury and make it like a bit of a test of her sort of like mental and physical strength to get through and survive. Sort of like calling back to her origin story kind of thing. You always wanted her to find like the thorn crown from Jesus or something, or Noah's Ark. Oh yeah, yeah, that would have been interesting actually to do something along those lines. Go for some sort of like religious artifact, just like in the Indiana Jones movies, and it's could have been good if they did a third movie with her.
Aha.
No joke, I'm pressing the jump button when she hits that slope, but the game isn't doing anything. Like, come on, game. Now it did. There we go. In Meta, the Peruvian guy in Anniversary is funny. The guy you see at the beginning of the game. Oh yeah, the one who's actually a guide for Lara as she goes to the location. Yeah, it's interesting actually because like in the original Tomb Raider, when he dies, Lara goes over and kneels down next to him and sort of like pays her respects. But it feels like in the Anniversary version they made it a longer sort of like moment. XY, there's an Indiana Jones novel where he finds Noah's Ark. Oh, cool. There was only one Indiana Jones novel. Actually, no. Well, I mean, technically, title-wise, it's not necessarily, but it's still Indiana Jones. The Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. There was a couple of books that were based on some episodes in that series that they did. But in terms of like Indiana Jones as an adult, the only book that I read, I can't even remember the name of now, but I think it was one of those choose your own adventure kind of things. Hey there, Afro. Correct you if you're wrong, but do you get like extra dialogue or a different piece of music in AC2 if you don't kill a single guard on your way to Rodrigo when in Rome? So initially I thought that it was because if you get to the Pope without making your notoriety get full, that it would trigger the bonus music. But apparently, that's actually not the case. It's some sort of bug or something that is why that happens like that. I think I still might have the whisper from who told me about it. Ah, here we go. Yeah. So there's actually a glitch. There's a There's a Reddit article about it where someone breaks down what tracks can fail to play if you reach Rodrigo with full notoriety and all that kind of stuff. So I'll just basically post that link in chat. In AC2, if you reach Rodrigo without filling up your notoriety meter, this hidden soundtrack will play. Then someone said, I think it's a bug that causes the soundtrack not to trigger if you have full notoriety. It's not actually a secret. And then someone replied, yep, that's it. You also remember getting this song when you finished the game. It felt different due to the rhythm of it in contrast to the medieval songs and the impact of the moment afterwards. You've remembered this last fight for years. Yeah, it's a shame because I think it feels better to think of it as some kind of like secret thing. I mean, who knows? Maybe initially it wasn't supposed to be. Maybe the other thing is actually what they didn't intend originally or something like that. But nonetheless, it is still a great bit of music. Like it's really, really cool. XY, doesn't he get eaten by wolves? Yeah, yeah, he does. Yeah, that's what happens to the guide. And Mita, yeah, she just left him there. Yeah, it's like, oh well, see you later. Yeah, XY, OG Lara was stone cold. Same with Legend Lara. Yeah, it's interesting with Anniversary that they did the route of she hadn't killed a human until Larson, and she'd killed, like predatory animals up until that point, but never an actual other human. And these changes that they made, I don't know why sometimes they did that. I mean, but I guess Legend began as the reboot, and then they wanted to do a remake of Tomb Raider 1, but then they thought, well, shit, we've already changed the backstory in Legend, so we need to, make sure that Anniversary matches that now as well. XY, also, you should try Tomb Raider 1 randomizer for remaster. It's really good. Oh, oh, that'd be so cool. I haven't actually done any randomization playthroughs of any games before. Like I've heard of them for games like the Legend of Zelda series and Resident Evil, but that's cool that there's actually a randomizer for a Tomb Raider game. I knew there was another one that was going to pop out, but I got messed up with the timing of it. There we go. I forgot about the other one. There's 3. There we go. XY, it's really good. It's funny because you can get shit like haven't you seen enough during an enemy encounter for 2. Oh, that's so cool. And me to the journal hints are a bit stupid at anniversary. You open it for any hints and all that's written is, interesting. Like, what's interesting? What, Lara? What have you put down in your journal? We're not mind readers, Lara. We need to see what you've written. XY, not gonna lie, you like Tomb Raider 1 more than 2. Hot take though. Oh, that's all good. Yeah. Yeah, the first game has a lot of really cool sequences in it, and that first moment when you see the T-Rex is still just a big, massive highlight from that. Yeah, and Mita, as XY said, this is in China. 3 London levels suck. Yeah, yeah, they can definitely be annoying.
Aha. Aha. Aha.
I don't know why I thought it was a jump thing. It was just a slide down thing. Oh, of course, yep. Oh, Lizzie, you finished using a guide? No worries at all. Like, yeah, if you need to use a guide to get things done,
Aha.
that's definitely good to do. So you've got 21 of 46 feathers in Venice now. Very good. XY, the monk monastery level in 2 is peak. It really is. That's probably one of my favorite levels, I think. I like the way that it's designed, and I do like the idea of having the monks that can help you out if you don't shoot them, of course.
Aha.
And Meti, you had no idea you had to kill the bats when you started the game, so you died. You never thought you would get killed by bats in a game. Pardon me. That was like a hiccup burp thing. Excuse me, sorry about that. Yeah, it's funny, getting killed by like a really small creature like a bat.
Aha.
Ouch. XY, this game is so easy with modern controls. I tried it for a little bit, and I knew it would be something that would take me a long time to get used to. So I just went back to... fucking hell. I just went back to 10 controls. But I do like that they added the option, though, because it's good to have an alternate control method that other people might be able to have a better experience with. And the good thing about it is being able to experience the old school graphics, but without having to play it with the old school controls. It is true in Mita. It's a good thing that she has infinite bullets. You know, it's funny, like, I know that with the reboot games they wanted the bow to become the iconic weapon. But I wonder on some level if they were worried that having Lara with the dual pistols and not having it be unlimited ammo would make fans upset that it wasn't unlimited ammo out of some kind of thing where it's like, it's not realistic that Lara would have unlimited ammo with her pistols. Not saying that that is something that they considered, but if it was, I think it's one of those situations where you would not worry about realism for that. Besides, it would have been easy to make it that while you have unlimited ammo for your dual pistols, as the game went on, you would be at a disadvantage if you were just using that, where enemies would be tougher and would take a lot more hits with the dual pistols. That's something that they could have done to get around that, if that was an issue. I don't think it was, but... Plus you can have both. You know, Lara could have the dual pistols and the bow. Best of both worlds. Lizzie, how many locations are in AC2, by the way? Because you're looking at the whole map and southern Italy is completely blank. Yeah, so Rome is another part of the game world, but it's not something that you can access until you reach the final sequence of the story. But aside from that, you do have those mountains, the mountains where Leonardo da Vinci, where you're in that chase sequence, and you end up in that mountain area. That's another part of the game. But in terms of like the cities, you've got Florence, and then you've got Forlì, Romagna, and then you've got Venice as well. It really is XY. It is an S tier remaster. I'm glad that they have also patched things and made it better in areas that it needs. There's probably still some things that need to be patched, but it's good that they're doing that. In Meta, Microsoft sends you emails once in a while telling you if you want to buy an Xbox because they're on sale. They're like, in Meta, look, we really, 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 really need you to buy one of our consoles. Like, we need to tell you this information right now. Like, seriously, we need you to buy it. Buy an Xbox. They're on sale now. Do it. Come on, you know you want to. It's on sale. In Meta, they'd be like, you need it, but you just don't know it yet. And now we are offering you the opportunity. It's like they try to be like, you're the only person in the world that we're actually telling this sale is on for. So, take advantage of it. Lizzie, also, you're 2 seals away from Altair's armor, but your sucker timed things, they can be very, very tricky, Lizzie, because under normal circumstances where you don't have the timer, you can take your time and you can, double check jumps and stuff before you do it. But when you have that timer, you have to sort of like run and jump and get the timing right, and any sort of like thing can mess you up. Hello there, Sheila. It's going well, thank you, dude. How's your day going? Oh, very nice, Sheila. That's great. I'm glad to hear that you're going good and that you're on your work break. That's awesome. We're up to the Temple of Xi'an. I don't know how they pronounce this word. Xi'an, Cheyenne, Xi'an, something like that. So, including this level, there's 4 left. So I'll be finishing Tomb Raider 2 today, but I won't be starting 3 though. I'll start that tomorrow. But it's been going not too badly actually, Schiller. Yeah. I mean this level has its fair share of tricky traps and stuff to dodge and things like that. But we're getting closer to the end, and it's good progress to get through the first Tomb Raider game last week. yeah, last week, and then started this. Tomb Raider 3 will probably take me Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I'd say. Hey there, Willful. Welcome on in. Your internet has been extremely funky, so you're going to lurk. That's okay, Willful. That's no trouble at all. I really know what it's like with internet when it's being like that. Thank you so much for stopping in, and also thank you for leaving the lurk too. Really do appreciate that.
Uh-huh.
Of course, get stuck on everything too as well. In Me Too, I mean, it's nice owning both consoles and a PC, so you won't have to worry about a game being exclusive only in one platform. However, space is also important. You can't have all when you don't have enough space. Absolutely, that's the other thing to consider as well. And it's like with games and stuff. Having the physical media is cool to have something physical that you can look at and stuff, but you also have to find spots to actually put the stuff in. Shirley, you found out yesterday at what time on Tuesday the casting of Frank Stone is releasing. Ah, the casting. I've been calling it the case of Frank Stone. So it's the casting. I have to remember that. The casting of Frank Stone. So what time is it for you when it releases, Sheila? Is it going to be like in the morning or afternoon, nighttime?
Uh-huh.
Sheila, it'll be 6 p.m. your time, so you think it's 2 a.m. on Wednesday morning for me? Oh, well, that is really good timing. That's cool. So did you pre-order it, Sheila? Do you get any sort of like extra things with it? That's all right, Amita. I hope that you enjoy your lunch. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk as well while you're on your lunch. Hope you enjoy your food. Oh, hell yeah, Sheila, that's cool. Yeah, it's really cool to be able to get it installed before it actually is available to play.
Uh-huh.
Of course, it'd be one of those jumps. Oh my god, game. Jeez. Combination of it being pitch friggin' black and can't see anything unless you use your flares, plus multiple enemies, and also trying to climb up stuff and get the things right. Just do one thing at a time. Alright, this time, when I'm here, I'll make another save. Chili, get some stuff for Dragon Ball I was going to say Dragon Ball D. You get some stuff for Dead by Daylight, and going back 2 chapters is already available on release for you, even though you won't use it. Oh, very cool. That's actually very similar to something like in The Quarry as well. I think if you had pre-ordered it or something like that, the version that you got would have the movie mode unlocked straight away, whereas usually you'd have to play through the game once and then it would unlock. Shaky Rod, if you had all the money in the world, you would bankroll whatever you wanted to do with the stream. Well, thank you so much for that sentiment, Shaky. You know, I really do appreciate the thought and stuff. It's muchly appreciated people even watching the stream, let alone, following and lurking, or just lurking and never following, or subscribing and never talking, or, whatever the case may be. Shaky, hello, and welcome to my annual playthrough of Assassin's Creed 2, live from Italy. As we progress through the story, I'll be traveling to each location from the game in real life in real time. Now, could you imagine doing that? That'd be so friggin' cool. That would be awesome. Lizzie trying to get to the door only for it to close in your face, or the area with the tomb in the middle of the room, and you have to solve 4 puzzles. Yeah, Lizzie, that particular one, even sometimes having played that game so many times, those can be pretty tricky. Because sometimes one of the structures that you have to jump to, Ezio won't actually jump to it and will hit it and then fall off, things like that. But you'll definitely get there, Lizzie. Even if there's one, if there's one that you try and you can't get it, move to the next one until you get one, and then, sort of take it that way. We can dream, Shaky. This is true. Yeah, that'd be so cool, though. Imagine doing that. Sheila, Rod, and Florence. I climbed this, jumped from there. That's where I usually leap or fail from. Ah, this is the place Uberto got assassinated and deserved it 100%. Yeah, Sheila, that'd be so cool. It's funny though because in the years since playing Assassin's Creed 2, whenever I see a movie or a show or even a documentary that takes place in Italy and they show the rooftops, I'm like, ah, I've climbed them as Ezio. In a virtual version, of course. But could you imagine? Oh, I suppose they probably do have that set up now that I think about it. Like having a virtual tour where it's like, it's not live, but you get to see like up close and personal certain things of a place. So I guess they've kind of already done it already. Why did I jump backwards instead of forwards? Jeez. Forward. Awesome. So that is that one dealt with. Let's get some light on the situation. I like how I've got 66 flares. There's actually a moment in this game that is very similar to the movie Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Even down to, I think they use the same kind of ambience and the same kind of language that was used in that movie in it. And in that movie, Indiana Jones ends up with a character named Willie Scott, who's this singer, and this friend of his who's a kid named Short Round. And essentially their plane that they're on crashes in India. And it turns out that this Thuggee cult, which I think was based on a real cult that existed, this Thuggee cult had taken the villagers' children because they want the magical stone that the village had. And they stole the children and forced them to work in these mines. Anyway, it gets to this point where Indy and Willie Scott and Short Round find a hidden entrance in her room, which actually leads to this big area where they do sacrifices and stuff. And the main villain, Mola is doing this sacrifice, and what he does is he basically rips the person's heart out and they're still alive while he holds their heart, and then the heart starts to burn and catch on fire, and then the person dies. And so when that sacrifice is being done, there's certain music and certain vocals that you hear in that movie. And I swear they've completely lifted it from that movie and that part of the movie and put it into this game. In the sequence where the main villain in this game is basically getting the dagger, and he ultimately stabs himself in the heart with it, turning into a dragon that you then have to face off against. Hey there, Wayne. Welcome on in. Nice usage of the Angry Lara emote there. I'm going to have that active throughout all the playthroughs. How's things going, Wayne? Welcome on in. Brutus, it freaked you out so much when he pulled the heart out. You were like 9 years old, though. Oh, Brutus, I don't blame you for having that reaction. Like, it's definitely one of those heart-wrenching moments. How's it going, Brutus? Welcome on in. That's still my favorite movie in the series, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. It's interesting, too, because it's actually a prequel to Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's a nice edit there of the emote, Shahi. It's like Lara is trying to, like, brush her teeth with her finger or something like that. Or she's got something stuck in her teeth, yeah. That's really cool. That is, like, almost perfect positioning for where they actually put the hand part of the image. That's really cool. Thanks for using your channel points to do that as well. You going good, Brutus? That's excellent, dude. That's really good to hear. As for me, I'm doing well. Going to be finishing Tomb Raider 2 today, and then tomorrow I'm going to be starting Tomb Raider 3. So making some good progress. We're on one of the few final levels now. It's like, Lara, your sunglasses are a bit off-center. Maybe that's why she's angry. Can't get the glasses to be straight. Now Lara's picking her nose with that emote. Wayne, all good, man. Really bad rain out today. Relaxing, watching stream and playing some Brotherhood. Oh, was it? Some really bad rain? Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going good. And hopefully it wasn't like, too much rain. Hopefully it's not, potentially going to be the prelude to like a flood or something. Glad to hear that you're relaxing and playing some Brotherhood. That's excellent. Lizzie, hopefully all your plans happen this month. Also hoping you go to the doctor soon. Hopefully so, Lizzie. It'd be very annoying to having to wait a long time to go see a doctor if you really, really need. Especially when there's wait times and stuff. Crooker, Jensen with glasses on his glasses. Good one, Senny. I like that. I wonder if he asked for that. So he Jensen with sunglasses, sunglassesception. Just for some, extra protection from the sun.
Aha.
Shaky, happy 21st birthday to AC2. Oh yeah. Oh. Very, very, very clever, Shaky. I just noticed what you did there with the emote. You switched it, you mirrored it so that the 1 and the 5 get reversed. Very, very clever. Welcome back, Mita. Hope you enjoyed your lunch.
Aha. Aha.
Very nice, Shaky. Had to do a double take there. Lizzie, AC2 can now drink. Legally can drink. Wait, how old is Ezio in AC2? I think he's about 20 at the start of the story, and then by the end he's about 40, I think. Schiller, he was born in 1459, so the story plays between his 17th birthday and his 40th birthday. In Mita's 17, by the end he is 43. That's definitely a big chunk of time to spend with a character, and that's in just the first game where you play as him. And then you add the other 2 games on top. And ever since then, Ubisoft has never done a game where the main character you play as is in more than one game where you play as them. If they ever were to have done another trilogy, I think when they got to Bayek and Aya, that was a perfect opportunity to actually do another trilogy of stories with the same characters.
No. 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 No.
And Mita, 51 at the end of Revelations, we basically see all his life, adding here the short animated movie. That is true. I like how they capped his story off. It was good to see that he found peace, but also good that he was able to settle down with someone and finally get that kind of like ending too, because losing Christina when she gets killed and losing Catalina because she wants to go off and, you know, do her own thing, which is understandable. To actually meet someone like Sophia, who he ends up being able to spend the rest of his life with, it's a really good end in that way for Ezio too. Hey there, Star. No, 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 no. Lizzie, you're so confused how to get the two chests in the well at the villa. There we go, Lizzie. Schiller's got the answer there for you. Speaking of AC2, I started a new save on the Ezio Collection version, and I still need to do a bit to get up to where I was in yesterday's stream of it on the Xbox 360 version. But yeah, it's a shame that that save file issue was happening. Oh, the well, you misread. Oh, that's fair enough, Schiller. Star, she's been quite a drama queen. This is true. It's so funny because the no that you hear is something that you can trigger in the first game, and the first game has a different actress voicing Lara than the second game does. So they just basically still reuse the same no. No wonder why I read. Wrong way. Yeah, Lara, yeah, and Mita, it's like, Lara is like, ow! There's some free rest in pieces. The ZRs can't seem to make Ezio jump side to side and not straight. Oh, yeah, some jumps can be very tricky to try and pull off. Like, while you can do angled jumps, the game doesn't necessarily make it very easy to pull those off a lot of the time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Mita. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. In Mita, usually characters in games say, but Lara is different. She says, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. No. Hey, Placenta, it's going really good, thank you. Things are going well today. How about yourself? Yeah, Lizzie's like, no. No. I like how for that one, even though I was holding the button down, Lara didn't actually grab as she fell. It's interesting. Placenta, no job now, so weird having all this free time. Oh, yeah. Well, I hope that you can enjoy the free time as much as you can as well. And Best of luck in finding another job as well. Going to be finishing this game today, and then tomorrow I'll be starting Tomb Raider 3. Hey, Dr. Darling, welcome back. Hi again, Lara. Rest in peace. So what would you like? Would you like Lara to do a dive and break her neck? Go into the lava water? Catch on fire? Get crushed by spikes? Can you check the temperature of the lava? Yes, we can do that. We sure can. There we go. Lara clipped through that. Thanks for redeeming that. Rest in peace, Lara, Dr. Darling. Placenta, thank you for redeeming the random horror movie quote. Yeah, Dr. Darling, no special burn effects, unfortunately, for the lava. They kind of just treat it as real, like as water. So if you're not happy with that one, I can definitely do a different style. Just let me know. Dr. Darling, no, it's fine. She got cooked. No trouble at all. But yeah, if something like that happens and, you feel like you wanted a better sort of like death animation, definitely don't feel bad about asking if I could do it again, even if you've already redeemed it. Okay, so I've got one. Fingernails? That's amazing you saying that. It made me remember the dream I had last night. What did you dream? I dreamed about this guy in a dirty red and green sweater. But what about the fingernails? He scraped his fingernails along things. Actually, they were more like finger knives or something, like he'd made them himself. Anyway, they made this horrible sound. Nancy, you dreamed about the same creep I did. That is from the original Nightmare on Elm Street. Thanks for redeeming that, the Percenter. Percenter, oh, you love the Nightmare on Elm Street series? Overall, thanks for reading. Oh, that's no trouble at all. Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street, the original one, was the first horror movie that I actually watched when I was a kid. And a friend of mine and I, we rented the first three movies. I was staying at his place and his parents let him rent horror movies, whereas mine didn't. We were about sort of like 11 years old at the time. And rented the first three movies. We ended up watching the first two back to back into like the early hours of the morning. And I remember having a very vivid dream about Freddy Krueger after that. And for a while, I was pretty freaked out by the movies. But as we watched more of them, I actually got into them a lot. And thus, a horror fan was born. Um, but yeah, that original one this year is celebrating its 40th anniversary. Percenta 1 to 4 are actually good fun. 5 and 6 not so good. And of course, the series gets back on track with New Nightmare. Yeah, I my favorite like overall is still the original, but in terms of like all the sequels that they did after, my favorite would be Dream Warriors, the third one. But I do like the fourth one though. I'm not as interested in the fifth. It's got some good things about it and some really freaky sort of like things that happen. But overall, I don't think it's as good as the other ones that came out. And Freddy's Dead, as much as it is a pretty terrible A Nightmare on Elm Street movie, there's definitely things in it that I just find so bizarrely funny that it sort of gets a little bit of a pass from me. But New Nightmare was really good, doing that sort of like pre-Scream era kind of approach where it was a movie about a character who was written for movies but was actually in the movie real. Or the demon that was trapped in the stories was actually so enamored with the Freddy Krueger character that it wanted to embody Freddy Krueger the whole time. That was sort of like a really, really interesting approach. But yeah, it wasn't until Scream, his next movie. I think, yeah, because I think Scream came out after. Well, it came out after Wes Craven's New Nightmare, but I'm pretty sure it went um, Wes Craven's New Nightmare, and then the next movie he did was Scream. When the good old days of renting movies and games, absolutely. Yeah, there's something just nostalgic about that kind of thing. Especially too if you wanted to go to get a food, like if you went to a food place and stuff, being able to just order your food, go and pick out a movie or something, and then pick up your food and then go home and watch it. So you can't enjoy the Elm Street without Robert Englund. I don't blame you. Yeah, I mean Jackie Earl Haley is a good actor and everything, and he does really play a villain well. He went on to play Ruvik, the villain in the Evil Within game. But yeah, Robert Englund is just too good as Freddy. He's been the role for so long. It's not just take someone's face and put the same makeup on and then call it a day either. It's also voice, but it's also physicality as well. There's just a certain way that Robert Englund moves and stands and does things physically as the character, and how his voice sounds, and then when they treat his voice with audio effects afterwards, all that combined, it's just very hard to sort of like imagine someone else playing that role. Imita got to go to work now, but you might join later if you're still live. Have a great stream. See you. Until next time, Imita, thank you so very much for stopping in. Really do appreciate that. I hope that the rest of work goes well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Amita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of Skyrim, and he's playing with some mods. One of the mods he has is the Inigo mod, and he's also doing a playthrough of Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, and he's also been doing some Tomb Raider with Shadow of the Tomb Raider as well. So he's a great streamer, so definitely recommend. And no worries for the shout out, Amita. No worries at all, dude. Star, it wasn't great. Blockbuster, yeah. Yeah, we even had the Blockbuster movie chain here in Australia as well. Basenta, Robert Englund is Freddy. Like Sylvester Stallone is Rocky. Rambo and Bruce Willis is John McClane. This is true, Basenta. Like, they just do such a great job and they get so ingrained in your mind as the character that it's very hard to see someone else come along and play their role. Hey there, Biko. Doing really good, thank you. Working on finishing Tomb Raider 2. Nice to see you still playing the classic Tomb Raiders. Lots of good solid memories playing them as a kid. Yeah, it's good to revisit games that you really enjoyed and that you have good memories of as well. And there's just those moments that always stand out to you and you still enjoy it no matter how many times you've played it or how long it's been as well. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know why Lara doesn't grab as she falls on that one. There's a very similar one that you fall past that she actually does grab. It is Biko, yeah, this is the Xi'an Temple. I also like to call it the Temple of Doom as well. There's actually a moment that is very reminiscent of something from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. And there we go. Finally. Hang on. Going around in friggin' circles. Going around in circles. Yeah, Shaky. Angry Lara lose. No. She does not accept that. Failure is not an option. There we go. Doing some tricky jumps where Lara, when climbing on one side of the wall, jumps off, does a flip in midair to turn around and face the other way and then grab and fall on the opposite side. It's very tricky to pull off, but it's very satisfying feeling when you do. But imagine in real life doing that. Like, the amount of precision that you would need. Bam! Is this loud as insane? Somehow, it feels like it's mine. Infringement of copyright material. I will. Never mind. I can't be bothered. If she burns and does a thumbs up, I'll let it slide.
Well, T800. Well, T800. You know you got to redeem Laura's death, or Odd Legion won't do it, man. Anyways, don't be salty. You're a machine. Ha 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 ha, sucker.
Hey, Lidus. Thanks for redeeming those, dude. Yeah, the whole thumbs up as he dies, or is terminated in Terminator 2. Those blades, you can remix it, add some more beats, and you got yourself a rap battle. Exactly, dude. Yeah, and plus the timing of Lara's movements for some stuff times out to actually match the beat of certain sounds that are actually happening that are repetitious. Good one, Schiller. Hiya! Precision, Garach. Hey there, Lucas. How's things going today? I'm doing really well, Lidus. Things are going good. How's things going with you? Going to be finishing this game today, and then tomorrow I'll start Tomb Raider 3. So we're in the last few levels at the moment. Thanks for the GGs, Wade. Thank you. I've actually got a link to the scene in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom that I swear they've used some of the sounds and stuff from this scene. But it's the Kali Ma scene. The YouTube link, the YouTube video that I'm linking to, they've got the year of release wrong. It's not 1994, it's actually 1984. So that's the scene in Indiana Jones I was talking about before, the Temple of Doom. Similar kind of thing with the hero overlooking this ceremony happening, like this sacrifice kind of thing. And I could swear that they've lifted some of the music and some of the sounds and dialogue from Temple of Doom. Lotus, you got home from work. We'll take a nap but stay and lurk. He looks like the bad guy from Siphon Filter. Never mind, he's dead. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? The sort of like similar graphics and all that kind of stuff. And that's the main villain. He's basically, well, his name is Marco Bartoli. He's actually the leader of the mafia. And he basically wants to have the power of being a dragon. So he stabbed himself with the dagger, which will turn him into a dragon. The opening sequence in the game actually gives you a hint as to how to defeat the dragon. Wayne, impressions are classic. Well, thank you so very much, Wayne. I really do appreciate that. They're fun to do as well. I also have fun doing them. Gladys, if you ever get a chance, you would love to see you play Siphon Filter series. I would love to, but I probably wouldn't play the other ones beyond 3, because yeah. For me, the trilogy on PlayStation 1 is Chef's Kiss. But obviously, if you're done with the projects you have in mind, yeah. I would like to play the trilogy of Siphon Filter because it has been a very long time. I think it was 2013 the last time I actually did a playthrough of that trilogy. But I really do like those games a lot. They're sort of like the prototype Splinter Cell games. Obviously, the trilogy is amazing. Yeah, I mean, obviously, PS2 can do better graphics than the PS1, but I couldn't really get into the other Siphon Filter games after the first three. Exactly, Lidus. If they gave it the same treatment, basically lets you switch to the old school graphics at any time, keep the music the same, keep the sound effects the same, obviously do some things to the sound and to the sort of like visuals to help, upgrade them a little bit, but give the player the ability to switch between the two, and it would be cool to see the new remastered graphics, but kind of keep it. It would be so cool if they could take the FMV sequence style of look for the character models and actually recreate it for the remastered graphics. I think that would be quite interesting, actually. Dr. Darling, damn it, found a really good dad joke, but both redemptions are on cooldown. I'm sorry sorry about that, Dr. Darling. You missed by that much. Lidus was really quick on the draw. He's like, boom, boom, two impressions.
Aha.
Yeah, Lidus, Wild Gunman. It's so funny in the movie Back to the Future Part 2, where Marty McFly goes to 2015 from the year 1985, and he's in that cafe, and basically there's an arcade game, Wild Gunman, and these kids are trying to work out how to actually use it. And then basically Marty gets it, uses the light gun, and basically gets all the enemies killed without being shot. And they're like, "You mean you have to use your hands? That's like a baby's toy." And one of the kids was actually Elijah Wood in one of his earliest roles. But that's such a funny moment where Marty thinks he's so, so cool, showing off how to actually use the arcade machine, and then the kids are like, "You have to use your hands? That's like a baby's toy." And then they left. Biko, end of him. Yeah, these enemies are very, very creepy. Especially the sound that they make when they're actually flying towards you is like, not exactly like that, but very creepy nonetheless.
Aha. Aha.
Dr. Darling waiting for the counter in Tomb Raider 3. I was actually saying earlier, I don't remember if she says it in Tomb Raider 3 or not.
Aha.
There we go. I really like the atmosphere of this floating islands level. I remember the first time I actually did this level, it was really, really early in the morning and the sky was still dark. Definitely a great way to add extra immersion. Oh yes, Sheila, there's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that the rest of your workday goes really well. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Sheila Locke's channel. He's doing a playthrough of The Casting of Frank Stone, which is a supermassive game that is coming out, and it's set in the Dead by Daylight universe. He's also a big fan of Dead by Daylight, as well as the Assassin's Creed series, and he's also a fan of the Mafia series as well. And he also does streams sometimes of Euro Truck Simulator, and he's a great streamer, so definitely recommend. No problemo for the shout out, Schiller. Thank you so much for being here, dude. Hope that the rest of your day goes well, and definitely catch you again soon. Hey there, Cheesy. Thank you so very much for the raid. Really appreciate that. Thank you. How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. So how was Marvel's Avengers? I haven't seen much about that game for a very long time. Not since it actually came out. What are you doing in it? Are you doing sort of like any story stuff? Or are you doing like the multiplayer side of it? Hope you had a great stream. This is one of the final levels of Tomb Raider 2. I'm playing the remastered version, but I'm playing with the old school graphics switched to. Stream was good. Marvel's Avengers is a good game, doing the campaign story from parts 1 to 4. All good. Glad to hear that you had a great stream and that you're enjoying the game as well. So you're doing the campaign story from parts 1 to 4. So do they have all the characters released that they were going to release? Because I can't remember, because I know that Hawkeye was a character that they were going to put in. I think when he was new to the game, I think that's the last time I actually heard anything about it. Dr. Darling came home, had a shower, watching the stream and drinking Coke Zero. You can finally relax. Well, that is really good. Nothing like being able to relax and have a great sort of chill session as well. Thank you so much, Mikey Dude, for the follow. Thank you. Lizzie, isn't that the Marvel's Overwatch style game? Well, I don't know if you can go into first-person view mode, but basically each character has their own strengths and weaknesses. Well, I imagine. third-person style. Jeezy, you'll unlock characters throughout the story. Oh, that is good. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying it, because I know that there was a lot of controversy or negative reviews and stuff around release and stuff. If there were any glitches and things, hopefully they've all sorted that out.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Hey there, Anamoon. Oh my god, that ancient game. It really is. 1997 is when the original version of Tomb Raider 2 came out. It's definitely been a long time since then. How's things going, Anamoon? Welcome on in. Hey, Mikey. How's things going? You have the Tomb Raider remastered for your Nintendo Switch? Oh, very nice. That's cool. That's good that they also released it for the Nintendo Switch as well. When the game first came out in February, the remasters, I did a playthrough with the new graphics, but as I went through, I sort of showcased the differences between the graphics and stuff. And I was very happy with what they had done, and it's good the things that they've added since then. Unfortunately, the outfit selection only works for the remastered graphics, which is cool, of course, but it would be cool if it also worked for the old school graphics as well when you changed it. And Amon, yeah, you're exhausted as fuck. Been cleaning since 8 a.m. Oh, wow. So, when did you stop? Dr. Darling, Tomb Raider will be soon 30 years old. This is so true. Yeah, I remember when it was celebrating its 25th anniversary, I did a special stream where I had compiled all these different videos covering so many different things. Like I covered, it's not available to watch anymore. I made sure not to save it as a VOD. But I got trailers to movies that were adventure movies that inspired things that then inspired Tomb Raider. You know, like Indiana Jones being inspired by these other things, and then Tomb Raider being inspired by Indiana Jones, and also things that were similar as well, like Relic Hunter was a show that came out with Tia Carrera. And I went through and got as many behind the scenes stuff as I could find on YouTube and sort of did like a celebration of the overall franchise that way. And I'm on at 1300 at 1 p.m. Well, that's definitely a lot of hours, that's for sure. I don't blame you for being exhausted. Mikey, you were thinking about getting it for your Xbox One, but probably going to get it once you get your Xbox Series X. Oh, that's definitely fair enough to do that. Yeah, I've done that before with consoles where I'm like, I'll just wait till the other one. Like Tomb Raider 2013, for example, I played a little bit of the Xbox 360 version, and I was liking it, but then I thought, I'm going to wait till I get an Xbox One, and then play the game all the way through. And then when it came out on Xbox One, there was the definitive edition, which I played and really enjoyed that. So sometimes it is good to just wait a little bit. And I'm own laundry and cleaning, get the mess right off. Well, that's good to get that all done. That way you can relax now, hopefully. Mikey, playing the Tomb Raider Remastered on the Nintendo Switch is really difficult because you're using the Joy-Con, so you're still trying to get better at it. Oh, yeah, I haven't actually played that console, but wasn't there some issue with the Joy-Cons where it was very easy for them to get broken or something? Or there was like an issue with something, I think, to do with them. Hey there, Stan. Wow, a video game. It sure is. What is this sorcery? How's it going, Stan? Stan, it's going, I guess. Oh, I see, Stan. Well, if things aren't going exactly to plan, hopefully things improve for you. Alright, so it takes about 6 shots with the shotgun. Alright, so it takes a bit longer with the automatic pistols. Lizzie, in the span of a month, you have music gigs you want to go to, touch up your hair color, re-pierce your ears. I was going to say replace your ears. I don't know why I said replace instead of re-pierce. Re-pierce your ears, as well as try to get an outfit together for a Renaissance fair at the end of the month. Hopefully, your parents let you do all that. Well, it definitely would be good if you can get all your plans sorted and get things done that you really want to, and that you've also probably been looking forward to for a while as well. So, how much of your outfit do you already have for the Renaissance Fair? Like, do you have to sort of like find sort of like secondhand places that might have some, resources and stuff? Because sometimes I go to places like that just to see if there's anything that, can be bought. Biko, took you ages to work out that those green blocks are not the graphics malfunctioning. Yeah. Could you imagine if it was, though? But yeah, that's definitely understandable. I mean, sometimes with these older games, it can be hard to distinguish what in the environment is actually something that you can even get on top of, let alone something that's just background that you might fall through. Stan, is it under warranty? I hear that if it's under warranty, then you'll be able to get new ears. Biko, God Christ, lol, you need to re-wake up today. Need some coffee, Biko? Jeezy, I had to ring the plumber quickly, got one coming on Wednesday. Oh, well, that's good. Because you never know sometimes when you really need something done and you don't want to wait, like a week or more. You just don't know sometimes how long it will take. So that's really good that it's only until Wednesday.
Uh-huh.
Biko, yeah, lots. Lots of coffee, like a whole gallon. Stan, do you think if they would allow you to go to the Renaissance Fair completely nude if you said you were the naked guy from the paintings? I don't know, Stan. I guess it depends on what their policy is on that kind of stuff. They might just think you're a streaker and then arrest you. Dr. Darling, nice beat, Lara. It really is, creating a tune with gunfire. A gunfire symphony. Liz, you only need to buy two things, luckily, though sadly one of them is an online order, so you're hoping your mom lets you order it soon. Well, that's fair enough as well. That's a shame, though, that it's only something that you can get through online, because if you were able to also get it physically somewhere, that would have been really cool. Stan, there goes your budget. Damn. They like to spoil the fun, don't they? Dr. Darling, Lara is jamming now. Yeah, need a Lara jam emote. Stan, you saw this video of a person who was making medieval coins on the spot in a Renaissance fair? That is really cool. Too bad that currency isn't valid anymore. Selling counterfeit medieval coins, geez, I don't know. It's like a Pink Floyd song sequence. You could probably put it in The Dark Side of the Moon. It is funny, though, the timing of stuff. Like, I was doing some stuff towards my new save file that I need to do for Assassin's Creed 2, and I decided to listen to some music, and I actually had Desmond. I was trying to do all these different dance moves with Desmond in the section where him and Lucy are actually escaping from Abstergo. And it was so funny because I actually got him to glitch where he was kind of standing still, but he was actually on a slant, which looked really funny. It's a shame I couldn't actually do it when I was actually streaming. But the next time I play the game on stream and I do that part, I should actually just show it. It was like in Assassin's Creed Revelations, there's that mission where Ezio and Sophia have a picnic. And after the cutscene's finished, if you don't press anything, Ezio is on the hill and he's kind of on a slant. So it reminded me of that. Biko, next time you go up to someone, if they want a drink, ask them this. Would you like cough? Don't put the E's on the end and they will think you're swearing lol. Would you like cough? Sheep and pigs, all the way. And Ammonia, wish getting a physical android robot for your October birthday in a month. It would take all cleaning. Oh, that would be cool. That would definitely save a lot of time and energy as well. That's right. I go this way, and I dive through this opening that opened up, past the lava into the water. No worries, Anemoon. I hope that it all goes well. You've perhaps lost a tiny amount of fat while doing the cleaning. That's fair enough. See you when you get back. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. So, Anemone, how would you like Lara to die? Just get killed by one of the enemies, or fall into the lava, or do like a dive and then break the neck? Or what would you like out of those? Or just whatever I want to do? Oh, I see, Anemone. You were using it in that way. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, just for a heads up, if you want me to have Lara die on purpose, and whatever might be available at the time when you redeem, I'll go through the list and then you can choose. But I definitely understand thinking that it was also used for just saying rest in peace, Lara, when she dies. So I decide, awesome, no worries at all. Definitely can do that. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh, Biko, no challenge for Tomb Raider 2. I want to do a challenge run with Legend when I get to that one, which will actually be the 8th game that I get to in the marathon, because that game is short anyway, and I want to choose something that will be a little bit of a challenge, but nothing that makes the game take a week or so to finish. So I'm not doing no damage or anything ridiculous like that. But I'd like to do a challenge with that game, and I'd also like to do a challenge with at least one of the reboot games as well. Just depends on the timing. Having 12 games to get through, I thought I would only do one challenge for the old school games. So I did that no heals for Tomb Raider 1.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Hello there, Lucinda. Welcome on in. How's your day going? We are indeed. This is actually the second last level now. This level's pretty short, and then so is the next one. So, yeah, gonna be finishing this. But I'm not going to start Tomb Raider 3 today, though. I just wanted to finish off 2, because I don't really feel like doing a long stream session day. But it'll be good to get this game done today anyway. That was my original plan, to get it done today. How's things with you? You're going well? You got to sleep in almost 2 hours today. Oh, hell yeah. That's really good that you got that amount of sleep in time. That's excellent. It's always good to enjoy that when you can.
No.
You sure, Lara? You sure that you need to make sure that you can sleep in whenever you can?
No.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Biko, you've come in good time for a change, lol. Normally finish when you've been in for 15 minutes, so at least you've got to chat to you and watch your lol. Oh yeah, Biko, absolutely. Yeah, it's good when timing like that happens as well. I started a bit later my time today because I didn't really want to do like a really long stream session. And even if I can actually start a stream earlier, sometimes I don't like to because it then means that it might mess up some other plans that I have. So it's good when it works out like that. So I'm glad that you're able to see a lot of the stream today before I actually, call it a stream day. All right, so it's time to face the dragon. The opening to this game actually gives you a clue as to how to defeat the dragon. Spoiler alert, at the start of the story, centuries ago, this dragon, they pulled the dagger out of its heart, which killed it. And then the monks took the dagger and put it into the temple of Xi'an, which all these years later is where Lara finds it. And to actually kill the dragon in gameplay, you actually have to take the knife out. Now the thing was, originally, because in the original graphics, there was no way for the player to necessarily 100% know if they had Lara positioned correctly to actually pull the knife out. For a lot of people, they ended up dying because they couldn't get Lara in the right spot. And there was nothing that the game was giving them as a clue to let them know that they were. In the remastered version, though, you can actually choose a setting. I've got it turned off, but you can choose a setting where when you're actually able to pick something up, or when you've got Lara lined up properly against a switch, an icon will actually appear on the screen. So that at least gives you a bit of an idea. So it's good that they did that for players that really need something like that. But yeah, you basically shoot at the dragon until it sort of falls over on its side. And you might think, oh, it's defeated. But no, you got to run up to it, and you need to get the timing right and position Lara correctly and pull the dagger out. Otherwise, it'll just get back up again and start fighting you again as well. And rinse and repeat until you do manage to pull out the knife. There's Marco Bartoli, the Italian mafioso. And Lara's on fire already. But this time I won't get so close. I just wanted to get closer to show people. Listen to Malaka! I'm on fucking fire! but there are still Marco Bartoli's gang is still actually around, so they'll come to Lara's house and try to take the dagger. In the first Tomb Raider movie with Angelina Jolie, there's actually a scene where the villains break into her manor as well to actually try and get something that she has there. Thanks for the GGs, Lucinda. So yeah, as you can see, like you have to sort of get to the dragon as quick as you can, and you have to sort of like get the positioning correctly as to where it is. And that's if you even think to do it, because not everyone who plays this game for the first time probably remembers the opening cutscene showing you actually what you need to do. But there we go. Now one more level left. Home sweet home. Damn it. Didn't pick up any fucking attacks. Lucinda, Malaka, turn it off. That ringing. It's going on and on and on and on and on. It's so funny. AutoMod just held two messages from two bots that basically posted one after the other. I'm like, ha, sucker. Because, lol, get Alfred to hit them with this tray, or is he trapped in the freezer? Yeah, he's currently indisposed. He's probably in the freezer knowing what Lara does. Listen, you got a bot attack late in your stream on Saturday. You had to turn on follower only until the end of the stream. Like 10 plus of them in a row. Oh, sorry you had that happen, Lucinda. It's annoying when shit like that happens. I've had that happen too, where it's just like heaps. And I ended up having to end the stream and start a new one. Probably would have kept going if you hadn't turned it on. Yeah, well, that's it too. Like, they would have probably just kept on and on and on and not stopped. And having to sort of like try and ban all those accounts, would have been friggin' annoying too. Let's turn some music on.
Don't you think you've seen enough?
Now that's what Lara does to all the pervy gamers out there. And there we go. That is Tomb Raider 2. Not that I'm going for anything in particular, but just to go over what the final stats were. Time it took was 13 hours and 13 minutes and 17 seconds. Didn't find any secrets, that wasn't part of the playthrough. Picked up 367 out of 585 items. Killed 394 enemies. Ammo used versus hits 15,260 ammo used, and I hit 11,047. Medipacks used overall 18.0, and distance traveled 66.60 kilometers. Biko used to sing this song all the time. It drove your parents bonkers because it's on repeat and you loved it. They were pleased because it was classical music, but they were pleased only for so long. That's understandable. It's like, Biko, you've been playing it on loop for 10 hours now. We like the music, but it's 10 hours. That is just one of my favorite moments, Lucinda, where some gamers are like, oh, we're going to see Lara get naked and get into the shower. And Lara's like, don't you think you've seen enough? Boom. Indeed, Dr. Darling, Lara wins. Fatality. Doo-doo-doo. Thank you for the GGs, Lucinda. Thank you very much. Biko, fatality. Big deep voice at the end, lol. Alright, so this is where I'm going to call it a stream for Tomb Raider 2, as well as a stream day. So the next stream that you'll see from me will be Tomb Raider 3. We'll be starting the playthrough tomorrow. It's my split stream day, so there will be a break between streams. And in Tomb Raider 3, after you do the first 4 levels, the game opens up letting you choose which of the next 3 locations you want to do in which order as well. And then once you've done those levels, in whichever order you like, you can then do the final levels of the game. So they really wanted to give players a little bit of a sense of being able to pick and choose what order they wanted to do some missions in as well. I've got a very particular order that I do them in, but what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to have a channel point reward created for that game where when I get to the point in the game after I've done my first choice out of the 3 locations, because I want to make sure that I do the one that gets Lara's weapons taken off of her so I can build up more ammo earlier in the playthrough, because the game basically takes all your ammo and your guns in one of the parts of the world. So if you choose that last out of the 3, it puts yourself at a bit of a disadvantage for the final levels. So after that level is done, which is the Nevada levels, then I'll activate the channel point reward where whoever redeems it first will be able to decide which of the other 2 locations that are left I'll do in which order. But that'll be in tomorrow's stream. Most likely, I'll probably not get past the first 4 levels until the second stream. So the whole day tomorrow will just be working on the India levels at the start. Biko, lol, you love the humor in this game. Oh my heart, you want the 90s back. You so do. You'd so go back. I do too as well. It's a great sort of like tongue-in-cheek kind of wink kind of thing, you know, at the end there especially. But Lara's, you know, sort of like sense of humor and way of handling things as well is on the forefront. Lucinda, that's a smart tactic. It really is, Lucinda. Like, it was kind of a tradition in the old school games that at some point Lara would lose all her weapons and you have to build them back up again. And the first time I played Tomb Raider 3, I think I chose that level last. And so I was like, oh, great. Before I finish, we're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles. He's playing a game called Rise, Son of Rome. He's actually got a big project that he's undertaking where he's playing a set of games in timeline order. So it doesn't matter what series they're a part of. For example, he'll do a game from Assassin's Creed, or he'll do a game from Red Dead Redemption or Hellblade, but he'll also do a variety of different other games as well. So he's currently up to Rise, Son of Rome. That's actually the first game in his overall project that actually takes place in AD instead of BC. So he's doing a playthrough of that at the moment. So we'll go and see how he's doing. First of all, though, just want to give some shout-outs. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Lucinda, who is doing a stream of the game Thief, the 2014 version. She's also a big fan of the Dishonored and Resident Evil series, as well as The Last of Us and Evil Within and Bioshock. Lidus is a big fan of retro games. He's a big fan of Mortal Kombat, and he's also a fan of other fighting game franchises like Tekken and Streets of Rage and Street Fighter, as well as a lot of other old school retro games. Schiller is playing through the casting of Frank Stone when it becomes available, and he's a big fan of Supermassive's other games, the Dark Pictures anthology especially. He did a playthrough of that series recently, doing different kinds of approaches for each entry. Shaky has been doing some WWE SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain. Meta has been doing a playthrough of Skyrim. He's also been doing a playthrough of Shadow of the Tomb Raider, as well as Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Cheesy was doing a stream of Marvel's Avenger, working through the campaigns. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. He's also a fan of games like Until Dawn, as well as the Dark Pictures series, also The Quarry and Dead Space and Elden Ring, to name a few. So I highly recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. Lizzie, you finally got a feather? Oh, hell yeah. That's excellent. It's really good when you find them. Some can be really difficult too, especially when it's daytime in the game, and it just so happens that the feather and the shiny graphics around it blend in with the sunlight. Oh, that's all good, Lucinda, for the shout out. That's no worries at all. You might be doing a short Resident Evil 5 stream to finish the playthrough you started last week. You played it offline for hours yesterday and only have the ship section left. It's going to suck without infinite ammo with Resident Evil 5's awful AI. I really feel for you there, Lucinda. Because, yeah, like, and the friggin' enemies on that ship as well, it's just friggin' ridiculous. So, not having the unlimited ammo, it just adds so much extra frustration on top of the damn thing. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got one for subscribers as well, and I'll also put up what the schedule is currently. Oh, no worries at all, Wayne. Thank you for being here too. I hope that you have a good one. You hunt them at night, Lizzie? Oh, that is a good idea. That definitely makes it a bit easier then. Oops, I had caps lock on. So Monday through to Thursdays is the Tomb Raider Marathon. So when it's Tuesday for me, I'll be starting Tomb Raider 3. And Friday is the Evil Within. I double checked and the game still is not available to buy on the PlayStation Store. I was playing it through the PS Plus membership program, but they took it off that recently. So for some reason, after doing that, it's not been able to be bought. So I'll check a couple of days. But if it's not available to buy again by this Friday, I'm instead going to have to jump to the Xbox version, which will mean having to redo stuff in the game until I get to the point where I was up to in the PlayStation version. It's like I'm not having much luck lately with some of my playthroughs and technical issues getting in the road. But yeah, it is what it is. It's just ridiculous. I might even have to postpone or cancel that play. I don't know. It's just so annoying. It's like, come on, PlayStation. Why can't I just buy the game outright? Like, seriously. Like, there's no option there at all to buy it outright. You can check the product information. You can see the DLC. You can buy the DLC, which I've already got. I was actually planning in October to do another playthrough of Evil Within, this time incorporating the 2 Julie Kidman DLC into it as well, and the Executioner one, because I've never actually done that one before. But best laid plans, huh? Yeah, Lucinda, it's just ridiculous. It's like, come on. Maybe there's something to do with the Microsoft side of things with Bethesda and also Tango Works or something like that as to why it's not available to buy anymore. It's just ridiculous. And then on the weekends is Assassin's Creed 2 to celebrate the game's 15th anniversary. Thanks again everyone for watching. I really do appreciate the support. I hope that everyone has a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. And if you see me streaming Tomb Raider 3, then you know it's become Tuesday for me here in Australia. Have a good one everyone, and catch you next time.